Hey gang, how's it going? I'm back to continue the finally continue the switchwire build. Not that switchwire. That switchwire sitting down there because it usually sits up here. But I've put the Ender Switchwire away for a while. Hey, Bert, welcome to the stream. And Maybay Son, welcome to the stream as well. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so this week I have not done much. That's not true. That's not true at all. I'm just making stuff up. Basically, I've tried to get the filament detector going in the Ender Switchwire. I've got the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder all, hooked up to it. Not quite working. Hey, what is that? Turton? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Squirrel Brain. I'm surprised anybody has any stream watching left in them today. I guess more so than yesterday. Basically, I've been watching streams all weekend because, that's what's been going on. But tonight we're gonna put an enclosure on this. This was an LDO kit, so it came with a full enclosure. But because I originally built it to do Enraged Rabbit carrot feeding printing, multi-material, those materials did not include ABS because I just figured I'd be printing toys, which is true. I'm just going to be printing toys, but I'm not going to be printing them on this. I'm going to convert this to do ABS. Might still do toys, but they're going to be ABS toys. The best kind of toys. I mean, no, I don't know what I mean. I don't know. So yeah, that's tonight's mission, is to take the kit parts, which I've actually printed out some of it here. Well, I printed out all of it here. It's all ready to go. I've switched up the colors. It was all black. I'm not one for printing the colors the way they're supposed to be. Never. I have never done that, except for on the first printer. I did that. Yeah, on the first printer I did. But then, you want to be unique. So, we got to figure out how all this goes together. There's no instructions I found, which was really surprising. I looked. I didn't see anything. The Switchwire instructions have a thing for panels, but the only panels they mention are these panels, the decks, and the bottom panel. So we're just gonna have to, figure this out as we go. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I did watch Steve do it, so let me grab some bolts. I forgot them. We're going to need M5s, and we're going to need some M5 T-nuts, rolling T-nuts, and that's as much as I know right now. I have the VHB tape, lots and lots and lots of VHB tape. So yes, we're going to need some VHB tape. The reason I have this much, this is the stuff that came with the LDO kit. But I'm looking at some of these things and going, well, that's like 1, 2, that's a lot of rows of VHB tape, and it's going to look awful. I have this, but the difference is this is gray. which maybe is fine on the back of the doors. But this is black. So maybe on the back of here, it'd be nice to be all black. I don't know. So I've got both of them out. The other thing we need, well, we don't need, but I've got some electrical harness tape. This is a fabric tape. It's good for heat. It's not like electrical tape. It really is harness tape. It goes underneath the hood of an engine and stuff like that. So I'm going to use this to cover all the internal wiring that's inside, because really there's nowhere for it to go, as far as I can tell. I thought, you know, can I run things through different places in the printer here? But you can't. There's just nothing. Everything is blocked by T-nuts, things along that lines. So that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to go ahead and cover it with black tape. I'm not going to print a harness or anything. There's this. This is the, I guess, the power splitter. These aren't colored lights at all. They're just plain. But yeah, these will hook up. The power comes in here, left side, right side. All the wires are already cut to length. Everything's all done up. I'm guessing I'll probably need to cut this because it goes from here. Oh, it might actually have to run to way over here. Oh, or maybe not. No, it comes from here and goes into here. Yeah, it'll come down here. It'll go into this hole where the stepper motor is, and then we'll wire it up to the PCB board, the LDO board in there. Hey, Duff. Glad you can make it. So, that's the plan. I actually have a plan. And I've done my research and I know what's going on. Until I don't. You know how it goes. So yeah, basically we got to remove this. And then we've got to go ahead and, oh yeah, these aren't, sorry, I used hammer nuts on the other switch wire. Some hammer nuts, not all. So I'm used to just being able to slightly loosen a bolt and take things off right now. And that's just not the case. So that's off. I think this is just going to be an enclosure. That's loose. Why loose? Is that loose? Yeah, it is. Oh, well, who knew? Okay, so now the fun part. You know, that part where we have to peel off all this stuff. You know, the fun part. So basically this all needs to be peeled off. That's going pretty good until there. That's fine. I'll just take it off like this. I already started this one, by the way. So they're not all going to go like that. So while everybody's just sitting around watching me, may as well just like reach down and hit that like button, you know, begging for likes already. It might help get more people here to hang out with us. It might not, but we can run the experiment to see what happens, right? I think that's our best bet. Better than no experiment at all. So this says frosted matte. I don't know what that means. Does that mean one side's frosted and the other side's matte? Or are frosted and matte just two ways of saying the same thing? Maybe this is like in English and French, right? I did get it from China, so they're definitely respecting Canadian language laws. Come on, come on. Oh, come on. Let's go, let's go. Okay, got one side, got the other. Now I've heard different things about taking this stuff off. Yeah, I'm gonna put as soon as I can get the filament thing working. Like I literally spent all day yesterday through Steve's stream, through Nero's stream, working on a solution for the filament sensor not working. Now the filament sensor itself works. What doesn't work is when it's all plugged in and all the pieces are in the right places and filament goes in, pushes the thing out of the way. It doesn't work then. So that's definitely slowing down my plans. But now that Stealth Burner is released, I may have better luck because there'll be a released version of Stealth Burner, and I can just reprint it all. Yeah, the Hall effect sensor. Now the Hall effect, like I said, the Hall effect sensor, the wiring, all that works. If I take a magnet and put it next to the Hall, it works. If I take a magnet and hold it in place, somewhere, and yeah, see, I've already bypassed the issue that Nero had, because I think the issue he had more to do with the material that the washer was made out of. Where I'm using plain iron washers. I'm not using stainless or chromed or anything. I'm using as magnetic could get. So that should, you know, because basically what's happening there, as far as I can tell, is it's just pushing the washer out of the way so that it takes the magnetic field and creates another like an extension of it, so the Hall effect sensor gets that signal. It was the magnet in the end. Oh yeah, see, again, I know I've tested it with like I've got lots of different magnets from different printer kits. I've even got the ones that work, you know, working here. So there's a filament sensor in here made with the same parts, and it works. So it's not anything to do with parts. It can't be. It has more to do with placement of the parts and how they're aligned inside. Because you got to remember, this isn't something that you know, I got online pre-made. This is something that I had to make myself because at the time it didn't exist for the version of Stealth Burner that I have. It only existed for like a really old beta. So that's why this is nothing like the actual Stealth Burner that we are looking for it to fit. Where? Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Should I just reprint all this stuff? And you know, Stealth Burner itself, as far as I could tell, was pretty solid the way it was. It was clockwork that was, but then again, they said they did some fine tuning for fans and stuff like that, and of course the whole angled look on the Stealth Burner shroud itself, that's different too. Okay, I should probably do what I normally do and put these over here so they don't get knocked on the floor. So I went looking for a clear sheet of acrylic over the weekend to finish the bottom of the Trident so that I could expose the electronics. I could not find that a piece sheet of acrylic for any reasonable price locally. Like, the prices are insane. Like, you want $180 for a 2-foot by 2-foot piece of acrylic? Is that how much acrylic goes for? I really hope not. ERCF Stealth. Well, I was looking in the ERCF Discord and repository, and there's nothing new. But the last time, even the beta, he didn't just upload it to he didn't just upload it to Discord or to GitHub. It was just a file uploaded to Discord. So yeah, I don't know if that's Okay, so, oh, all excited. But no, there's a whole other side to these things. These things have two sides. It's gonna look nice though. I don't know how I'm gonna move it around anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah. But like, it's not like there's a short, like, they literally have like, oh, we have 50 pieces of 2 foot by 2 foot acrylic in stock at the store at this location. So when you're saying that, what you're really saying is it's not, COVID's not the issue here. The acrylic's there's not a shortage, but greed has played into it, and they believe they can just make more money off us. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shut up now because I don't want to start talking about stuff like that. I'll get very negative very fast. Oh, there we go, there we go. We got this. Yeah, it looks the same on both sides. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Well, I know what I'm doing here, but I have no idea. I don't know if these are supposed to line up. Now, yeah, I guess this can come out a little tiny bit. Yeah, well, we're gonna see. We are gonna find out. Well, you wait there. It's not quite the fun of the Ender Switchwire build, which I guess I should sort of reveal the results of that at some point to everybody, because right now all I did was post the final pictures to the members thing, the members Discord. You know, the thing, you know, if I was shopping on Amazon for that stuff, I could understand it being expensive. I do find that things that have weird shapes and are hard to ship generally cost more on Amazon than they would anywhere else. So, you know, sometimes, like I've bought a dishwasher on Amazon. Like you know, it was the cheapest I could get, that cheap dishwasher. Well, it wasn't a cheap dishwasher, it was a small dishwasher. That's what I mean. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna look nice. It's gonna look very nice, especially with the lights on in it. So now, so what's the next steps here? I guess I really need to start printing the 2.4. The 2.4 needs to be printed. We'll decide how tight this needs to be because these aren't tightened. So I've got two rolls. Of each. I've got the cloud gray, sparkle cloud gray, and I've got the sparkle fluorescent red. I think that's going to look really awesome, but hey, I chose them, so of course I think it's going to look really awesome. It would be kind of stupid to say, I think that's going to look really dumb, and I chose them anyway. I think the difference between the metallic blue and the red. So yeah, we're gonna see what that's gonna turn out like. So I'll start printing that this week. That is not, oh God. Please come out, please come out, please come out. I don't want to have to take the entire printer apart to get a, and I don't want to leave it in there too. So yeah, that was a 3mm. Oh, oh. Yay. Wow. Yeah, Sparta print's real nice. I hope so. The sparkle part of the whole thing is kind of concerning me. Oh, and the 2.4 is down again. That's a bit concerning too. Because I like the Trident. The Trident is good. But the 2.4 is a beast. And yeah, I can throw so much at it in such little time. And I can have that 2.4 printed, which of course is it. It is that 2.4. I can have that printed in no time. Well, not no time, it's 2.4, but you know. And yeah, but it's down. I gotta drag that in here, and the wiring to the Y or the X end stop, the wires keep snapping in the chain. Of course, that is one of the things that's on the list of these cannot stay here wires, because you know they're not the right wires. They're just not. I have to replace the harness for that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that build. It was the first build I did. I know a lot more now than I did then. I can spend more time on other things. Yeah, they're both 350s. But I think there's a, I don't know. I feel like I know that other printer better. I still favor the 2.4, yeah. Definitely. Again, you know, don't get me wrong. That's not anything. I'm not saying anything about Tridents versus 2.4s at all. It's my Trident and my 2.4. and my experience with my hardware. I just don't know my Trident that well. My 2.4, the 2.4 is the printer that never gets shut off. Never. It's been on for months, never been shut off. I just fire it up when it needs to go. And okay, so here we go. Total print time, 1,452 hours. Longest print, 28 hours. Average print, 2 hours. I've used 7 kilometers of filament, and I've printed 780 separate print jobs on my 2.4. Now, I have a completed rate that is, like, it's awesome, but versus my Trident. But like I said, the Trident just hasn't had the time to do that. Is the Trident even alive right now? Are you on? Do you Trident? Are you Trident? There we go. Get your Trident on. I'm guessing 300 maybe? Maybe 200 hours? So yeah, it's just a matter that, yes, I got that one first. That's all it is. And once something has that much working time behind it, yeah, it has more wear and tear. But it's more trusted too, in a way. I'm sure I'll end up printing half and half. That's, I can't see myself leaving one sitting idle when I have 2 colors to print. So I will, I'll throw gray in one and red in the other. And I'll run a couple, I like printing that Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder print test. And I'll just make sure everything's cool, all the bolt sizes fit, filament fits into the filament hole, just to make the extrusion rates are good. And just make sure everything's the same between the 2 printers. And then I'll probably print one color on one and the other color on the other. Yeah, I can't complain about Trident. It's just because of how long I've had it. Here, the back of this is a pain. I have to tape it on. And then and then put the pieces on to hold it on, and then take it off, and then yeah, I hear it's a part where things can go wrong and you can get it crooked, but that's not going to happen, right? It smells like balloons. sorry. Yeah, we might as well see this, eh? Whoa. Wow, camera's not set up to do this. Probably better. It's definitely better. Yeah, this can move that way. It's definitely crooked. I don't know how I feel about the separate pieces and how that's all going to work. You know, because the sides are made up of two separate pieces and they're joined by things. I don't know how that's going to go. Hey, better than yours. How you doing? Depends. It depends. I'm not going to reprint it for this because this has Switchwire on it right now. This is going to just stay as is. It has Clockwork 1 though. It's not Clockwork 2. I may reprint it for the Ender Switchwire, but that has a little bit of a caveat on it too. I'll reprint it for the Ender Switchwire if the Clockwork 2, once Clockwork 2 has a proper filament sensor for the release version. Because I want that Ender for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. So that's sort of where I am on Clockwork, on Stealth Burner and Clockwork 2 right now. Sort of going into it slow. Okay. I don't know why there's so many of these. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. We're going to use some of them. I just can't see that sum being 5 on each side. Four, maybe? What do we want here? That looks awfully thin. That's not going to cut it. That looks awfully long. That might be too long. That's definitely gonna, no, that's not gonna work. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So, these go, oh, you can't see there either. These don't go in all the way with these screws. Now, the question, of course, is where have the screws gone that came with it? And maybe these fit. Yeah, they do. Never mind. Never mind. It was M10 by 8. Or M10 by 10. Sorry, M5 by 10. Yeah, that works fine. So let's take a look at what that looks like over on this side. That goes in here. Dump on the FW. So what happened with your? Your Ender Switchwire? Yeah, and again, like I said, for the... Okay, so I'm pretty sure I must have... Okay, I know what's going on here. They look so similar. I have both M5/8s and M5/6mm bolts. And every once in a while I'm grabbing from the 6s, and they're too short. These only grab by like a millimeter. There we go. So we have that all attached, and none of these other 6 things are needed until the next step. Now, the back. This is weird. I'm gonna say that. This is weird. So what I'm going to do here to get this attached properly and nicely and cleanly and not wrongly, we're going to grab all the little attachment points. And we're going to go down to, okay, we're going to go, yeah, we're going to go to the table. I'm gonna get this out of here. I haven't decided whether these are gonna be red or black yet, but right now they're gonna be over there. So for this part, I'm just gonna use wide VHB tape. It fits right. And in the back of here, I'm not so concerned with getting everything all wrong, not necessarily all wrong, but all, what do I need here? Where's my scissors? My VHB tape cutters. What I'm concerned with here is making sure that when this goes on, it goes on flat. So again, we're peeling off more paper from the back of the acrylic. go. I'm getting better at this. I'm a skilled acrylic paper peeler. Add it to my resume. So I posted the repository, a link to the GitHub repository to the Ender Switchwire conversion. Can you see that? It's like that's the shape of the bottom of a stepper motor melted into the top of this. I don't know how that's possible, but that had to come like that from the factory. But that's literally the shape of the stepper motor melted into the plastic. There's no way that happened here. This came out of the box from LDO, melted, with the exact outline of a stepper motor. How is this a thing? Sorry, I'm kind of shocked. Wow. Yeah, screw holes and everything. Yeah, they might. Yeah, they might take care of it. It's hard to say. They might. Not, because this kit was purchased months ago, and I'm just now putting these on to a printer that's been functional for quite a while. Though it does have a serial number. I'll take a picture of it and send them a message. You know, the thing, they're the motor company, eh? They're not an acrylic company. I don't think they're making their own panels. At least I don't. I guess I could be wrong, but I don't think they're making their own panels. I don't know how this is something that could happen. But there's a little mark in the paper too, on that side. Thankfully not on this side. Nope. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's dented on both sides, inside and out. So yeah, on one side, it looks like that. And on the other side, it's completely the opposite, it's pushed out. Hey, DJ Natty. Long time no see. So yeah, I'm definitely going to take a picture of that. So we've run into a little bit of a bump in the road. LDO. Dun dun. Sorry. It's an LDO panel with an LDO motor shape melted into it. Yeah, it is so weird. That is the exact shape of a NEMA 17. Screw holes and everything. The backside though just has it pushed out. There's no screw hole shape in the back. But yeah, that I'm blown away. I'm not really blown away, actually, to tell you the truth. I am not surprised at all. Huh. Yeah, I'd have to contact Jason or Spool. This isn't a Sparta 3D order. This was from Spool 3D. But yeah, I'm my experience with LDO with motors has been awesome. My experience with LDO with other things has been normal. If that makes any sense. I don't expect anything special out of them. They put together a nice kit though. Like I'm not gonna say that they don't. But yeah. That'll fit nice. I'll just see what my experience is with this. Okay, let's tighten that right there. Now what I think I want to do, just so this goes on tight, I can't do it the same way Steve did it because I don't have those, that template thing he used. What I can do, and what I'm going to do, is I'm going to put the corners, the pieces in. See, there's one thing I'm noticing about, well, maybe it's just the black panels, but I usually find these panels horribly staticky, and the first thing I have to do is treat them with the stuff I have for acrylic to stop them from being that way. But these ones aren't like that. These are different. These don't have that staticiness at all. Okay, so let's start preparing some of this. What's the best bet here? Just cut a bunch of pieces. Now these don't have to be perfect because these are going right to the back, but what they do have to be is not like over, you know, going over the side. I can't push the piece of acrylic out of the way as well as attach it. So what we're going to do is we're going to create 4 of these, I think. Maybe 6. Let's go 6. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that should hold this pretty solid. I'm going to attach it to the outer shell on the inside first. We're going to take this off. Oh, wait a minute. I'm seeing a problem. It's curved in the middle. So I need one there. So it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe like that. And then we can have one in the middle of the bottom as well. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to do. So this is just so it's tight together so that when I push those things in, they don't go to a point where it's just going to offset everything. Like I said, I don't have that template thing, that jig thing that Steve used, so. Yeah, I think the other ones are going to be staticky. Okay, that I don't like. That sticks out. So does that. Maybe this sticks in. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it does. I've ordered, well, I guess I haven't ordered it yet. I've got all the stuff ready. I've ordered the, some of the power stuff for the legacy build, but I haven't ordered everything yet. Because what I find is if you order a bunch of electrical stuff, it just disappears at the border. Because none of this stuff is like CSA approved or Canadian standards approved. So, oops, I'm just showing, yeah. So yeah, I do find that I'm gonna order some of the electrical stuff bit by bit so that I actually get it. So some of that's on the way. What else is going on? Oh yeah. The great news, of course, is I got my miter saw. So I now have the tool I need to cut extrusions myself. So that's exciting. I ordered a blade, aluminum blade with it. It's not an aluminum blade, it's steel, but it's made for cutting aluminum. And it will fit my circular saw just great, because you know, just the way they had it labeled, I thought, hey, yeah, how can the one with 60 teeth versus the one with 80 teeth be like that much difference in price? Well, I'm going to order the 60 teeth one because it's only 28 bucks. The 80 tooth one is $80, so I'm not going to order that. I'm a smart person. But of course, what they didn't tell you when you chose the difference in size is one was a 7.5-inch blade and one's a 10-inch blade. So I don't have the blade for the miter saw yet. That will come in later. Hey, Steve! Welcome to the stream. I did not expect to see you here, but thanks for dropping by and checking things out. I've hung out with you for the last 2 days, so yeah. I actually, maybe while you're here, I'm gonna go a tiny bit off topic and just show off something. Because I just finished my Ender Switchwire build. Actually, let's take a look. It's down on the floor there. I'm working on the filament sensor, but there was a lot of mention of the customization. And that's a full deck on an Ender Switchwire. Very happy with it, very happy with it. I can't enclose it, but you might have heard a few people mentioning it in the streams. So that's what the beast ended up looking like once it was done. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how everybody who comes to my streams, I recognize from your streams. What I did, now I'm not a CAD guy, I'm gonna get that. So I can't go in and use Fusion 360. So this is what I did, and this is basically how I do stuff. You do what you make do with what you can, right? File. So I can do modeling in Blender. Can I do this? Yeah. So it's a little bit different than working in CAD. But basically what I did was I created a basically 8mm things that would attach to the 4040 on the Ender. So I could reach in a bolt on the end of a hex screwdriver and get it in there, and everything would screw tight to that. And then the other pieces here have like a taper coming up and spaces for M5 nuts to go in. So if you can see that there, you can see the taper, so they print properly. And because, you know, it's kind of hard to take that out and get a proper thing for, like, really, how do you print the top of that? So I have them sort of cone shaped for a little bit, and it works. Oh, the music went up. Huh, that's funny. I never even thought of that as a byproduct of what I've set up here. So that's sort of what I came up with, and you can stack them. So I've got an 80mm version plain, and then I've got an 80mm version with another place to hold an M5 nut to hold the deck plate down. And then I just made deck plate extensions for it. So it worked out quite well. And I'm really happy with the printer itself. It's a much more fun build than this. You know, with this, you do things like you try to do that little bit of extra on the electronics and stuff like that, where you can, but you know, you're very constrained to what they've provided. So I really enjoyed the Ender build because I could be a little creative and do some stuff myself. But again, I really do need to, I've said it before in streams in the past, I do need to learn some CAD. I've like spent time and built entire printers in Blender, where I'm sure what I've done would be so much easier to work in Fusion and things along that lines. I guess the fact that I'm unable to do it in Fusion is the big, the stopping point there. So yeah, I've been telling everybody that the next big, you know, I've thought of that. An animated intro for my my streams. But yeah, the next big project on my list, and I've got the parts coming already. I was mentioning it earlier. Is a legacy. I really want a legacy for some reason. Yeah, can't wait. That is going to be so much fun to build. I'm going to build that out of my Ender 5. And then I'm just going to start going around in circles and rebuild rebuild the Ender, the 2.4, rebuild the, well, I guess I'm not going to rebuild the 0.1. Though I'm torn now, I can't decide. After watching Nero's stream last night, what is my 0.1? Is it a Hulk printer or is it a Joker printer? Because green is Hulk, purple is Joker, and my printer is purple, green, and white. It's gonna be fun though. I can't wait. Of course, one big thing, I'll be gone for 3 weeks. I'll be gone for 3 weeks in the beginning of September. End of August, beginning of September. So that's gonna put a real, let's call it a damper on channel growth. And printer building, which in printer building could use a little bit of a damper. Yeah, I got 3 weeks of vacation. Okay, yeah, I'm just getting terrible at this camera thing, aren't I? So what I want to do here is I'm just going to take these and we're going to peel off one side of each of them. That I'm going to stick to the outside thing, but I'm going to press it to the back and make sure I like slide it across so that it doesn't stick out. So that when I actually attach the back panel, it will attach properly. Yeah, I don't normally like to take huge long vacations like that, but I'm going to BC, so may as well, right? It's probably BC, August, September. I'm going to go sit and watch the rain in BC. I got family out there, so we're going out there for a couple of weeks. Gonna fly, gonna lose my luggage in the airport. Oh, I'm Canadian. I'm from Winnipeg. I just lived like down the street from Nero. Okay, so I got this about center. I'm gonna take it from the bottom, slide it up the back, and just pray that that's the middle. Because if it isn't, it is now. Yeah, I'm in the middle of Canada. That's a long street. It's the Trans-Canada Highway. But it's you know, it is just down the street. Okay, if I pull that forward, I can definitely get that more centered. Okay, that works. That works awesome. I don't know. I got 4 more to go. Thinking right up in the top. The top right there on both sides. And then finally, not at the very bottom, but like about 3 inches from the bottom. I can see light through the corner. Where do I want to go here? I'll go right there. Okay, so that should be very difficult to see with that other camera. Let's see, let's try anyway. Yeah. They're in there, I swear. Look, see? Hey, swans. You made it. Yeah, you know what? I forgot completely to post the link to Discord. Sorry. That's on me. But yeah, you made it. You're here for the important stuff. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull this off, and I should be able to just pull off that VHB tape and carefully place that back in here, and it should work. It should work, I can't guarantee it. We're just, you know, hoping. Wow. Is that how chat is showing up? That shouldn't be right. I'll have to fix that. The front door is, yeah. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Okay, so we are live. You know what? I got a better tool for this. Why is this VHB tape so good? Like, what is it with this VHB tape? Is that other stuff I have fake? Like, cause I've never been able to do this with VHB tape. Or maybe this is fake. Wow. No frustration, it's just easy. Easy peasy. Where did I put the... Okay, there we go. So now I want to wedge that in between there. Okay, don't do that. And nice. That is very nice. And you know what? You can't even see the shape of the motor melted into the bottom of it. Well, okay, you can. Yeah, I'll have to contact LDO about that, because that's just crazy. We put our stamp, which is on your acrylic, by melting a motor into the bottom of it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. You know, at first I was questioning the whole, like, black, can I see a little, no, that would be bad, eh? If it said, like, moons on it or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so the front. I don't know what to do with this, to tell you the truth. I have printed both red and black. LED holders. And the reason I've done that is I thought it might look stupid with red LED holders with black tape on the back. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with the black for the LED holders, but everything else, all the other stuff, we've got red. I've got red hinges. I've got, oh, this is black too. I thought that would look good in black sitting at the top there to match this right here. And you know, it's kind of funny. Here I am the other night sitting down and going, okay, I got to figure out how to put this on. Yes, I got. So I went on, I watched Steve's video because it was definitely the most helpful. It was basically the same kit, everything. So I went and I watched that again. And when I was done, I really didn't know what to do with when it came to this, but yeah, I'm glad I did this, like, because that looks okay. I was like, black, do I print it in black? What do I do? But I think this is going to look good. I almost went and bought clear VHB tape for this too, because that exists. Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine. I don't know how you did that. But I guess in a way you do know the printer better than you know those printers better than I do. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how you hauled off in that period of time. Like even this. I think this took me at least 30 hours. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. I had to follow instructions step by step, and sometimes I missed some. I had to go back and redo it. Yeah, I guess it's a different thing. Yeah. Okay, so this VHB tape is too wide. So I guess we're using this stuff. This stuff is the stuff that came from LDO. So I guess it makes sense that it's narrower. It's for this printer. And there was no real expectation that we were trimming our own. Like I couldn't imagine cutting VHB tape in half. I do know how it feels to stream for that long, though. I have done long streams. I think the longest stream I ever did was 16 hours on New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve one year, I did a full playthrough of Subnautica from beginning to end. And it took me 16 hours, I think. I started at 9 o'clock in the morning and I finished at 1 a.m. I will never ever do that again. You know, it's not like it didn't include pizza and things like that. But yeah, it was tough. And I do know that I couldn't actually do a build stream like for that long, because I'm pretty sure my hands would start to decide to do their own thing, and and my hands would be all cramping up after that many hours, would be my guess. Like a lot of detailed work, and that seems to happen. Okay, I'm not 100% sure I'm doing the right thing here. I am almost... I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave that. Let's grab these. Let's get all this stuff off this table. I don't like working in a mess. And what I want to do is I want to start attaching these. The other thing I'm concerned with here is this. These lights seem to be in groups of 3. Can I just cut one off the end? I guess I need to make sure I have that with it. I guess we're going to find out, because they don't fit in the holders. So it's like, yeah, I'm in there. Pop. Yeah, no, I'm not in there. There we go. So I'm going to loosely attach these. I have some M3/8s, M5/8s here. Sorry, not M3. And that'll give me the base to put the side pieces on. Then I can fit the top piece. Well, I don't need to. I think the top piece fits on the top of the side pieces. So that should be easy enough. Oh, see, that's one thing. When I was gaming, I don't necessarily do it as much when I'm doing stuff like this, but when I was gaming, I'd set a timer, 2 hours. You can't just, after 2 hours, you got to get up and move, or I would have just sat there for hours. That was one thing about gaming. Sometimes it can just suck you right in, and you're stuck there forever. Not really, but you know what I mean. It's very engaging. And I would have thought, though I was wrong, a lot of what I knew from streaming would carry forward to streaming this stuff. And it doesn't. You know, yeah, OBS or whatever, you know, that does. But none of my microphones would work. I had to sort of start over in a way. It's all good now, though. It's not. I haven't even figured out how I can turn the air conditioner on without it just going and making a bunch of noise in the background. Yeah, see, I had what is it? Audio-Technica wired lavalier, but it was wired, and I kept on standing on the cord and walking, So it was, you know, not only wired, it was sort of embarrassing. So I thought, hey, I'll go get a wireless. I'll buy this wireless microphone kit with the 2 microphones. I'll be all set. You know, and I know it, as a person who has tools and stuff like that, you buy cheap tools, you have a bad time. And I went and I bought a cheap audio thing, and I had a bad time. And it was just awful. It was like, you remember those 49 megahertz walkie-talkies? They were 27 megahertz and 49 megahertz walkie-talkies that you used to get when you were kids. Okay, so that's definitely the top. Those are definitely the sides. Yeah, so it basically, the microphone sounded like that. It was awful. So yeah, the other mic I got was, I have a, what kind of mic is it? It's more of a overhead boom. But again, it's awful for background noise. I eventually just got a Rode thing. It works. It's good. Yeah, I'm with you right now, totally 100% on that, DJ Natty. 100%. I've learned my lesson. You know, I already had reasonably good audio equipment. I've got, well, okay audio equipment. I've got 2 Go XLRs, the Pro and the Mini, all hooked up. So all that's all set up already. It was just the microphones that I was using with it. I'm happy now though. It's easy to use. Yeah, the 2 Go XLRs. And I think that's the reason why. Again, not being used to this. That's the reason why when I turn to the computer, when I display the computer on the stream, the music goes up. Because that's the computer playing the music. Yeah, the SM7B is here on an overhead boom. Right now, collecting dust. Everybody seen this? Sort of, I guess. Okay, so there we go. Huh. How? Huh.
That's better. For a moment I thought I had it crooked, because it was crooked. But now, it's not crooked. I'm starting to wonder if putting VHB tape on this was right. I'm thinking that can just sit there. It doesn't need VHB tape on it. Okay, so we have in our possession a number of pieces here. We've got hinges, and we've got slabs or slats, or I don't know. We've got the solid pieces that go here and here. And then we've got the hinge pieces that go on here. Now, I remember that Steve had... I want to tape it down. Okay. Now, I remember there was something about spacing the tape where I need to pull the tape back so it's the thickness of a piece of acrylic. So when I put these on here, because the doors close on top of the acrylic, not inside the acrylic. Gotta remember that. But we'll have everything else in place before then, I think. Right now, I think these need to go in place, which means I need to do the deed and cut this. Well, it's gotta happen, right? Let's go. Yeah, I think it was tape before that we put sticky stuff on the back of it. Okay, so there we go. There's that. That fits quite nice, but we need to VHB tape the back of it. Sorry, again, I'm probably not showing all this. So VHB tape, this with the other VHB tape will sit flat, but obviously with the plugs going the other way, or that would be a real bad thing. Yeah. Can't really tell from that view. But yeah, I need VHB tape on both the top, and I guess I should probably do the same thing on this where I... Again, where I put the VHB tape on both sides, I open up one side and then I put the top on so that I can just, like, you know, slide it across and bring it up to here so I know it's in the right place. I don't think I'm required to do anything more than that. And that should handle it. Now, tape. So, the regular VHB tape is too wide. The stuff that came with the LDO kit is too narrow. Well, it's not too narrow. It's exactly what we're going to use. Because I'm not cutting I'm not cutting a piece of VHB tape lengthwise. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same thing that I did on the back with so that everything is there, and then I can just come in and basically stick it down. Or stick these in and remove the other piece of tape after. Well, that didn't go down very well at all. I think that should work. You know what? Let's put this to the side here for a second. I am going to turn all this back because there we go. Back to the table. Now I'll just cut these first. That's perfect for that. I'm glad I went with the black. Well, I had an option still, but I think with the black tape is not going to show up so bad. And if I went with the red, it would look kind of funny and just off-putting. And you know, if you're going to have 5 printers, you might as well look nice, right? I did find something else to print other than another printer, though. And sometime this week I have to go and I have to pull down the upper shelf inside the closet because one of the things that held that upper shelf up collapsed. And I was like, oh, can I buy that, or am I gonna have to, you know? And then of course it came to mind that, hey, you know, you can just make one. So yeah, I'm gonna make one. I think that's, I always feel good when I print something productive and real, rather than another printer or an upgrade for a printer. Ooh, don't do that, don't do that, that was bad. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to prep this other piece of acrylic. Peel everything off of here. All that plastic stuff covering it is so much better than that paper. Yeah. Marvel. Yeah, I guess for me it would be more video game stuff. You know, Far Cry, Horizon Zero Dawn. What else? I have printed some, you know, toys. But they're literally toys. Oh, the Switch Pro. I've seen, where did I see that? Whose channel did I see that on? It was one of those things from years ago. Things that you must absolutely print. And I think one of them was a steering wheel for a... Yeah, I can't remember. I don't. Yeah. I don't think it was like anybody like Angus or Joel or anybody like that. I think it was just one of the generic, 10 things I printed when I bought my Ender 3. A new Ender 3. All the pieces that were missing off my Ender 3 that I needed to print when I bought it. Same old story. Okay, so we want this with the short cable. This one here on this side, I believe. Because, oh, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Okay, I like it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to. Okay, so the plan here. Let's plan this out. Let's think this out properly. I'm going to take off the glue on this side, and I'm going to have it actually attach both the black and the clear together. So I'm going to use this to attach the top as well, just by 2 centimeters. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to put this in the middle of here. The piece that goes on the top will attach it. This will hold. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Okay, plan done. Okay, here we go. The glue we want against the top. Yeah. Well, it's funny. Like I said, I was watching Steve. I was watching you put this together, and like. When it came to the putting of the magnets into here, I'm like, oh, that's what that's for. I turned that into screw holes to hold the decks on the Ender Switchwire. So I thought like, okay, well, yeah, I guess there's even more reason I won't be putting a thing on there. But oh well, I thought that was kind of funny. Okay, that worked really well. That's basically straight in there. Doesn't that move? Okay, again, peeling this off. Don't think I'll have any problems wiring. Don't peel that off. Okay. I have made an awful mistake. Peel that back on. How do you peel that back on? Here we go. Close enough. I need this one off. why I find this black VHB tape so hard to peel. This is what was on all the doors on the Trident. I use this stuff. Try it from the other side. Oh, the X5 SA. You know what? I meant to call him this weekend to see what he was up to. So I haven't really heard anything from him. I do know that he got it home and he went in and he reprinted the dragon, the Sea Dragon. Basically, this guy works road construction. He's a supervisor for a road construction company. So he's up at 5 in the morning. So he took it home Saturday night, and he got up on Sunday at 5 o'clock in the morning, and he just basically turned it on, didn't do anything. None of the stuff I told him. And then I get a text message at 9 o'clock in the morning, and it's like, so that I tried to print the Sea Dragon, reprint the Sea Dragon, but it just made a big pile of spaghetti. So of course he didn't set the Z. So once we got that all done, it was awesome. That printer is a beast. Fastest printer I've ever seen. Now I don't know why, if it's a combination of the motherboard and all that stuff. I have no idea why it's so quick. But I've never, like, even my 0.1 cannot print a 13-minute benchy. And I don't mean like a 13-minute pile of plastic that looks somewhat like a benchy. I mean like a real, mostly good benchy. Still a 13-minute benchy. But I'm still blown away. I keep on thinking, you know what? I'm gonna go buy another one of those. But then I wake up and reality hits me, and I realize I don't want to spend another $500 to build a real good Tronxy on top of another $500 to buy the Tronxy. But yeah, it's a solid frame. That's all I can say about the Tronxy. Did I screw that up? No, I didn't screw that up. Okay, I need this here now. No, it's the X5 SA Pro. So that has the linear whatever they are. Linear extrusions, I guess you could call them. I don't know. But it's not the V-Wheel one. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. I see. I think I would probably go less with fake, and I don't know. They're definitely more accessible. I don't know, maybe not, maybe not. But I don't know if I'd call them fake. Because damn, that printer is solid. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to have to take a piece of VHB tape and sort of trim it in half, which I said I wouldn't do, but I'm going to. So that, you know, it's funny. This channel was not supposed to be about building printers at all. This was supposed to be about building stuff, but not printers. So, you know, I have all this list of ideas of things that I wanted to build. One of them was the maker source sign, which is sitting right down there in a box. One of my other ideas is I want to make a 3D printed flying V ukulele. That's what you're gonna do too, eh? Yeah. So I have this list of things. The other one was a mirror wall where I can take all these hexagon mirrors and hook them all up to servos and have a camera up at the top that watches you, and then as you move across the room, the mirrors would just sort of turn and watch you, which I thought would have been really cool. So I have all these ideas. They're all based on 3D printing. But it's funny how, you know, basically I've become distracted, is what's happened. I've become very distracted from the point I got my 2.4. Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty solid. More solid than you would believe it would be when it's basically taped together. So I'm going to do what Nero does now. So there's 9 people watching and there's only 6 likes. What's going on? Sorry, if you haven't yet, like the video, it helps. Come on, I don't even think Steve would have even known we were here. We wouldn't even got suggested if we didn't get those first few likes. So, opening the book of Nero. Smash that like button. Or yeah, I'm not going to say that. That's not my thing. But oh, YouTube. YouTube is a funny thing. It is such a funny thing. I've been doing this. I've been on YouTube since 2014. This isn't my first YouTube channel. Oh yeah, awesome. Right on. That's so cool. I got 9 likes and there's 9 people here. That is awesome. So yeah, I've been on YouTube for a long time. And it's changed. It's changed a lot since, sorry, I'm standing here talking to a camera and I've got everybody's looking at the side of a printer. Yeah, it's changed a lot since I started. But, you know, I started off doing gaming back in, you know, 2014. 10 likes and 7 watching. Oh, see, that's weird. I don't think the stats I'm getting are real. But yes, awesome. But again, that's YouTube for you. But yeah, I had a monetized channel for the longest time. And then one day I started streaming. And that was the end of that. Within 6 months, I was on Twitch. And yeah, and the next thing you know, yeah. So yeah, it's they took away my partnership and everything. It was bad. I didn't like that. YouTube, that is. But I guess we'll see what happens. Starting again. This is different though. You know what I mean? It's this has much more interaction with the people who are watching than when you're playing a game. I guess, you know, when you know, I was playing Minecraft, I was actually playing with some of the people who were watching, so that was different. Some of them have actually shown up here now and then, but yeah, at one point, YouTube just came along and they just splashed everything. And like, you couldn't, I lost ads, I lost memberships, people who were members were unmembershiped, and everything at one point, just because I had less than 4,000 hours of viewership. But you know, I can't look back and say I would do anything different. It was fun. I had a lot of people. I'm gonna retrim that. They need to make scissors that doesn't stick to VHB tape. Is that even possible? Oh yeah, I wouldn't be on Twitch for this. It doesn't make sense at all. YouTube's where the audience is, I think. And yeah, I think they have 30-day VOD for regular streamers, and I think if you make partner or something, it's 60 days if you have Prime or something like that. But yeah, I'm making content. I've got content on YouTube that's been there for 7 years. The first video I ever made. It's hilarious. So fun to look back now and then. Though I think I'm in the same boat as a lot of people. I don't know if I would be doing this or building 3D printers or making stuff or 3D modeling or any of that if it weren't for the pandemic. I think I might have just sadly stayed doing the same thing over and over and over again. even when I was doing like Planet Coaster live streams on Twitch, I would put them on YouTube. There's a button to just export, and you can export them directly to YouTube. Maybe you need to be an affiliate to do that. Okay, now that I've done such a horrible job on this, we're going to very carefully make sure that it goes in exactly the right place. And that's not the right place. Ah. There we go. Ta-da! Look how red that is. God, I wish it was that red in real life. It's not that red in real life. It's like, yeah. No, that's kind of a, no, it's redder than that in real life. Why is that a thing? Okay, so we've got 4 side pieces to put on. Okay, so with this is what I wanted clear VHB tape for. Instead, I think what I'm going to do is something like that. Of course, you know, not crooked. Right across the middle? No. Okay, one like that. Yeah, see, there's no multiple of VHB tape width. Is that a thing? Oh, that might be another thing. I haven't uploaded it to sorry, I got the wrong camera on. I haven't uploaded it to GitHub yet, but I created new end panels for the Switchwire, the Ender Switchwire conversion that are just push-in panels, and they have a little slot out of the bottom where you can take a screwdriver and pop them back out. So the little things where they're supposed to be VHB taped in, I didn't want to VHB tape them. And I figured that the way they were printed, where the, you know, this panel here, oh, I can show you here. This panel here has that inset here. I just made those just, you know, 0.2 millimeters bigger on each side, and they just push in so nice. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave it like this. I'm not worried about how it looks because it's gonna be back here. Maybe I'll do it that way. No. I'll do it this way. Maybe I should have done them in black. This thing is solid, you know. I'm just blown away that this, like, I thought there would be a lot of wobbliness to it. I was kind of afraid to you know, build it, really. You know, compared to my other printers, but this is solid. It's absolutely solid. The YouTube algorithm. The most secretive thing on this planet. Because anytime they reveal any of its secrets, people just game it. Well, I've been thinking that for days. How am I going to move this thing after I'm done? I'm not a kid anymore. Both of my 2.4s, sorry, my 2.4 and my Trident are on, I'm gonna say it, they're lac tables. I should be ashamed. But it's the only way it'll work right now. I have to be able to roll these things out of one room and into another, and out of one room and into another. I don't generally print in here. This is more of just a workspace. You know, one thing that I really love about these, and I guess I don't need to do that to show it. The bridging is awesome. Like, I really love the way those turned out. So there was a blob on the end of my hot end. So what? But yeah, I'm really happy with the way they turned out. I guess with the 2.4 and the Trident, I've been kind of spoiled when it comes to 3D printing. Like, really, really spoiled. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video about it, like the difference, like a serious YouTube video. I'm actually going to make a real video that's edited. There's a script. I'm working on it. I swear, I am. 2 of them, actually. One about tools, and one about the different experience between buying a printer, and even if you mod it and work with it, it takes so long to know that printer, whereas when you build a printer like this, you get to know it much quicker, and you're able to basically make a printer that you build like this perform so much better than a printer that you even bought and worked on for ages. Like, because I can get an Ender 3 now, after the experience that I have, to print very well, very, very good. My 2.4 was all printed on an Ender 3. But when you start from that point, it's different, and you, like I say, you don't know the hardware like when you built it yourself. Like I'm not quite at that point yet where I can just go and put one of these printers together myself, like without going through the instructions. But I'm definitely much closer to that than I was when I started. Guess that makes sense though. Not only are you more attuned to how the printer works if you built it, you're also more concerned with it working well. I'm done babbling. I'm going to turn this around. And I'm going to see if I can get these reasonably straight. I tried to line them up somewhat with the screws, so one's here and one's here. Yeah, see, I've got to let my Trident become that workhorse that my 2.4 has become. That's one thing that I'm if the 2.4 is open, I print on it, is basically the way it's worked. If the 2.4 is busy and I have another roll of filament, the Trident gets it. But again, that plays into that whole thing. It's I'm more familiar with it. Familiarity. That's the word I'm trying to say. I'm more familiar with the 2.4. Okay, so we want to line this one up with this. There we go. Now we have wow. It's solid. It's absolutely solid. I am blown away. Oh yeah, Duff's been here since I built the 2.4, that's right. Whoa, it was just last week. Okay, let's think this out. What do we want here? Let's look at a picture of a switch wire. And see which way these go. Voron Switchwire, that's a good place to start. Gallery. No pictures. Oh, there are. Okay. So it looks like from the pictures, the short pieces go on the front panels. So I'm thinking my best bet here is actually to attach these first. And then when I put the VHB tape, it'll sit down behind here. but I am afraid no, that has to be right. No, how is this? No, something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. No, that's right. Okay, yeah. Sorry. My brain was not working. My brain was taking a short break. Okay, so the thing that my brain was not taking into account was that these sit above the top of the enclosure, not on. So these actually attach to something behind them at the same level. So this is all sitting on the front. So that's fine. That's perfect. Okay, good. So I just need to take the sticky or the plastic off one side of each of these. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. VHB tape width. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I screwed that up. I'm gonna tell you that I remember trying to print hinges, the hinges for the 2.4 on the Ender 3. Wow, that was a task. I must have printed those things 10 times with 10 different settings in order to get working hinges printed on an Ender 3 in a tent using ABS. Very pleased with that when it worked. Nice. Oh, so you have the same shipping issue that I have almost. That everything costs like an insane amount of money to ship. Unless they ship it from China. For DFH to ship me one set of Trident or 2.4 backers, it cost him $48. So that raised my order from $70 to like $110, and then I'm Canadian on top of that. I ordered the Trident backers from China. Now I will admit, I ordered them from China because they were a lot cheaper to begin with. I didn't want to spend that much money. I hadn't even built a Trident yet. So I bought those from China. And it was $50 for the backers and no shipping, free shipping. And I'm like, okay, how is that a thing? I guess I should have probably looked to see what height these went at. I just basically took them and duck this on here. Sweet. Plastic is still on the other side.
Yeah, it's the US. It's from the US that the shipping is so expensive.
I buy bolts from
Chasu or someplace in China. Oh, I guess I should look in my orders. Michastu is where I buy my bolts from in China, and yeah, I think to have them here in a week from China, I think what did I pay, like $32 to literally ship it from China, not from Texas, from China. So much cheaper. Now I do realize there's probably going to be differences in quality, if I needed service, stuff like that. But a lot of these things, you're like, it's not like you're going to get some titanium backers and go, oh no, they're broken. I guess you could get titanium backers and be like, oh no, they're for a 300 and not a 350, or something like that. But I don't know. So I really find it hard justifying, like, I want to order things from, I have a list I have something on a list that I need to order from DFH. That's the adapter for the, maybe if Steve's still around, maybe he knows another supplier. The adapter, or another way to go about it, to hook the screen up on the Ender Switchwire. I have not been able to figure that out yet. I know there's a possibility of making your own harness. But again, from DFH, I'd have to I'm thinking what I'm going to end up doing is basically following Timot's circuit diagram to basically rewire my own connector from the display and the SPI connector for the display. Because I've got the adapter, Timot's adapter, in this printer, but it's the Ender Switchwire I need it for. But we're almost ready to flip this thing over and plug a wire in. I think there's only one wire to plug in. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'll do. I'm gonna try to make a cable in the next stream or something like that. Probably not in the next stream. That would be so boring. Okay, so I want these to be relatively at the same level. So let's not screw this up. Oh, make a video. Yeah, I guess making a video would be a good idea.
Having a live stream of it would be silly.
I guess it could be part of a longer live stream.
Maybe when the filament sensor for the stealth burner comes out. Or the clockwork too, sorry. Maybe I will revisit it then and do that all in one stream. Add the filament sensor, or well, I guess replace clockwork, and okay, so now what do I need here? I need to put VHB tape on here, but it needs to be this way. So you know what? All I'm going to do is I'm going to put one strip of VHB tape on here. I'm not going to cut that little strip. You know what would be a great idea? If I were to just go like this and say, hey, these are 5 centimeters long. Well, they're not. They're 4.8 centimeters long. So don't cut it at 5.
And then I could just create all these.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I don't want to, because like I said, by the time I get one of those controllers here, I've spent like $60 on one $16 controller. So, yeah. Again, you know, sometimes Tyler going on about shipping in Canada bugs me, but sometimes I find it's true, sometimes I find it's not. It depends on where you're shipping from. But I think a lot of the US shipping companies take advantage of us.
What's the cloud gray going into? The cloud gray and the fluorescent red are both for the 2.4 reprint. 2.4 it's going to be an R2 build, but I am rebuilding the 2.4. What's the German, DHL? I think a big thing in the US is a lot of companies also use third-party shippers. It just takes it all out of their hands and they don't have to worry about it. I don't blame them for it, but there's a big expense with third-party shippers that just gets passed on to the shippee or the receiver. What? How does that Cloud Gray have a Winnipeg connection? What? What's going on? Okay, so that is too big. I need like surgical scissors.
Okay, it's time for some magnets, some doors. Oh, I guess these need to go on. Why is there only 3 of them? Why is there only 3 of them? Why is there only 3 of them? Oops. There's only 3 of them. You know what? I'm going to put them in here first. And then we'll figure which way they go in on the other ones after. Ugh. Okay, you know what? I am going to have to turn that air conditioner on. Sorry for the air conditioner sound going in the background, but I need 10 minutes of air conditioning. Okay, let's get a door or 2 on here. It's actually, you know what? It's warm in here, but it's been pretty nice the last couple days here in Winnipeg. Like I think it was like 22 yesterday and today. So that's not bad. That's livable. How was the roofing at 37, Duff? It's probably pretty rough, eh? I'm guessing you probably didn't do much roofing. Okay. Is that right? This has a tiny in bow. The top on here has a little bow to it because it was sitting leaning up against a wall. Oh my. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. You know, well, most everybody knows that basically I sit on my butt all day for work. I'm a software developer, and yeah, stopped leaving the house about 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. They finally opened the office back up again, but all we do is like, hey, you know, are you going in on Wednesday? And like, if you can get like 4 or 5 people to go in on a Wednesday or something, then we'll all go out for lunch. So it's not the same as it used to be. And I don't know whether to be happy about that or sad. Okay. Now I don't exactly expect these to be as tight as on a Titan Or sorry, Trident Titan. Where'd I get that? Oh, yeah. You know, the funny thing is, like I say about code, it only really takes you time the first time you write it. The second time you write it, it's much quicker. So yeah, it's actually happened twice in the last couple weeks, and it's the nature of the way we're doing stuff. I don't like working through things like TeamViewer and crap like that. But with this client, we're working through TeamViewer. There's something wrong here. So yeah, I got disconnected from TeamViewer, and it was because somebody else was in. Somebody else just popped into my session, took it over, and started doing work. But the first thing they did when they came in, this was the second time that this happened, was they pressed the space bar. And I just had happened to copy a bunch of code from one place to another. And I was doing some other stuff. I highlighted on that app, and boom, I got disconnected. So they pressed the space bar somehow, or return or something, and then they went and did what they needed to do. The end outcome of that, of course, was my code just disappeared. And when I went back, you know, so 40 minutes later, they're like, okay, I'm all done. I'm like, okay, I'll go back and do my stuff. So I went back to do my stuff. This is not good. This is not good at all. I went to do my stuff, and I went and looked, and my code was gone. And I'm like, oh no. Like, okay, what was that? What exactly was I, you know? So Control Z. I just pressed Control Z after sitting there for about 2 minutes wondering, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? So something funny is happening here. So yeah, undo was the secret to it all. I just had to undo the space he put in it, and everything worked. Happy times. So these are pretty simple. I'm just slapping that on there. So yeah, when the guys today, while we were watching Steve's stream, hey Steve, we're talking how everybody here is on IT, or almost everybody here is in IT, and yeah, it's true. You've got a big IT crowd as your audience. And I guess you're in IT. I'm in IT. A lot of people here either have been at one point or are. So it's obviously the same type of mind that, you know, really goes in for the 3D printing. Okay, so did I like lose one of these? I'm looking on the floor, I'm thinking, did I knock one over? And you know what? As luck would have it, I did.
Awesome. Well, Duff, I don't know how long you've been in Winnipeg, but do you remember a place called United Army Surplus Sales? Do you remember United Army? Okay, so I'm terrible at this camera. I gotta get better at this. So this goes on the top, which means these are the magnets for this in the middle. So I'll attach these to the top first. So yeah, before I went into IT, I managed the footwear and electronics departments at United Army. For 10 years I did that. Before I left there and started work at the software company that we got our point of sale system from. United Army was one of those places in Winnipeg that everybody knew, sort of. So now, if I take this, yes! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna have to press the button, aren't I? No, I was gonna say, I should heat this thing up. But we got lights. We got lights to put on it first, or to turn on. Oh yeah, everybody in town knew United Army. Yeah, see, I'm in IT in Winnipeg, though. So IT in Winnipeg is very, everybody knows, it's an everybody knows everybody thing. Okay, so let's drop a magnet on there. This thing's about to fall off the table. We'll drop a magnet on there. We'll close that up. We'll close that up. And there we go. That looks so awesome. Oh, wow. Really, you know, the funny thing is, this does look kind of cooler enclosed than the other printers. Once you got this with the black on the back end and the clear on the front, and you compare it to the 2.4 and the Trident with the full clear, I think this has a very distinct look to it that the other printers just don't have. You know, there's no other printer like this, really. So now we got to make some quick, do some quick wiring here. I got this guy.
who needs to be pushed into here. I really hope I'm going to be able to get to that. Now, I have this. They never did put screws in. They left it the same as it was when they first released it. Oh well. But the VHB tape that comes with the kit fits it perfectly. So this needs to run across here. So what really needs to decide where this goes is this wire right here. So I can get this right about there. Why does it smell like balloons in here? It smells like balloons. I'm not kidding. Okay, so that can run like that. This will run across the top. I'll have to find some way to use up some of the wire. Yeah, and then of course this will run into the bottom. You know, my printers have had such a break from printing over the past 2 weeks, like it's kind of ridiculous. Well, I guess that's not true, because the deck, I had to reprint the deck plates for the Ender Switchwire. But other than that, you know, my 2.4 has been sitting idle for days. And that thing went for months, non-stop at one point. So, you know, it deserved a break. Actually, it demanded a break when one of the wires in the one of the wires coming from the Hall sensor in the Y end stop, or the X end stop, I think, went. Okay, I hope this is going to be okay. I think it's going to be okay. There's things for it to sit on. That's not so bad. So my whole idea of gluing these in here was great for 2 of them, or 3 of them, but one of them has come undone. And now it just spins. I have to go get a screwdriver every time. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some epoxy next time. And I'm gonna epoxy the screws in so that I can just unscrew the things and they come right off the bottom. I'm trying to figure out where that wire would come out. And I think I figured it out. It's right underneath the motherboard, or the MCU.
Wow. Woo! There we go. Slid right underneath the motherboard. Now I don't know what my guess is. I don't know what plugs in where, to tell you the truth. Really, I don't even know if I have this stuff hooked up yet. Okay, I'm just going to go to LDO's site and we will figure this out. Oh, I can do this too. Yeah, look at that. No update on the shrink wrap labels. Though this did come in the other day. That came in the other day. Quite happy with it. It seems to work awesome. And I can't wait to get the heat shrink labels. Like I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna unplug every single wire and label it. LEDs go to what plug? I gotta get glasses, I think is what I need to do here. Okay, LEDs seem to go to this plug in there. That's kind of weird though, but I guess it's got to be right. Well, yeah, 2.4 R2 is what I'm gonna, what I want to upgrade my 2.4 to. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this out. One thing I wonder though, about the Trident, like the Trident, I look at it as a excellent candidate for a different layout for the electronics. Okay, so that's that plugged back in. My Trident isn't the same. Again, I'm like one of those people who just changes everything. So yeah, the Trident is definitely one of my favorite printers. The layout of the Trident is awesome. So here's my Trident. That's one thing I do love about building Vorons, is you can basically make them your own. So what I've done different
is this. So my Trident has the electronics on the bottom rather than inverted. Of course, that's not supposed to happen, but that's what happens when you slide. But yeah, and then I've used some of the filament clips, made some adjustments to them so they can clamp the side down. So yeah, that is basically what I love about building a Voron. You make it your own. You don't build everybody else's Voron. Yeah, the Ukrainian themed Trident, exactly. That was the blue yellow was Ukrainian themed. So I don't know what else I have to do here. I don't think I have to do anything here. I think the bottom of this is all set and ready to go. This was the original build for the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. So in here, I have both a jack that provides 24 volts and a USB dongle. So there's key jacks or keystone jacks for both of those things in here. But obviously this isn't going to have that on here anymore. So I'm actually going to have to repurpose this stuff or rebuild this stuff in order to put it on the Ender Switchwire. Oh, no. I need the bottom of this thing. I think we're ready to fire this up. So yeah, next time I'm at the hardware store, somebody remind me. I need epoxy, and I need clear double-sided tape, because I definitely want to epoxy these in, because I really like being able to screw them in like that. But this one's broken. That one's broken out too, so I have to use a screwdriver. Yeah. No carrot feeder on here. That's one thing, Steve. I could not believe how well that carrot feeder configuration went for you. I literally spent every night about 8 hours for about 7 days in order to get my carrot feeder working on feeders 0 through 7. I could never get 8 working. But yeah, I kept on waiting for something to go wrong like it did with me, and it just never did. That was great. Okay, I think that wire's a little long. I don't know where they wanted me to go with it. Maybe they wanted me to plug it into the Trident. Yeah, I actually think you're absolutely right. me having the 8 or the 9, sorry, it's not an 8, it's 0 through 8. There's more bow in the middle of the unit, so you end up having to take a lot more time to fine tune and get the configuration right for it. At least that's what I'm hearing from other people as well. Okay, so yeah, the other thing that showed up this week was the new iOS crimper. So that was one of the reasons that I thought that I would do a video on tool quality and how it can really, really affect the experience of your build, and how you can go from a good build experience to a bad build experience just because of tools. Why won't this go past that certain point? It just goes up to there and then stops completely. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll never have another failed terminal crimp. Never. Well, maybe not. Maybe I never say never. I'll never have another failed terminal crimp in the same sense. Oh, see, I didn't have that same problem. I had the opposite problem. I don't know if you remember me saying it when you were trying to figure out the filament sensor. It's the washer. Because everything worked fine for me up to the point to getting my filament sensor working. And yeah, it was the washer. Once I switched to an iron washer, like a ferrite washer, everything worked. I dropped it in there and everything was great from that point forward. So in that aspect of this printer, this is the one that has the filament sensor on it. The other one, the other one has the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Or sorry, the Stealth Burner Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder version, 0. or 0.4 or some beta iteration, and I cannot get it to work. I know you got it to work on the on it, so I'm just going to wait until the other one's released, and I'm just going to use the release version of it. I'll get all the other Enraged Rabbit carrot stuff going. I know there's also scripts that you can download to change it so that it doesn't need a filament sensor, but looking through that, I thought, going through the configuration is much easier. But we'll see. I don't know when that project's gonna kick back on, or when I'm gonna get back to it. But hopefully soon. Okay, so we've got that up. So what I want to do is I want to take this, this is harness tape, automotive harness tape. So it should be good at withstanding the heat and stuff like that. And what I want to do is I want to basically mount those wires. Hey, happy. On the bottom,
I don't know. Yes, it is. 3mm acrylic. Yeah, sorry, I just had to grab a measuring device. Okay, so in order to do this properly, I think I want to turn this on its side. Taping something up doesn't sound like it'll work too well. So what I really want, though, is to be able to find something locally in Winnipeg. I want to replace the bottom cover of my Trident with a clear cover. I don't think that the electronics bay should be covered. I think it needs to all be open. But I have not found, like, I was going to buy it myself and just build something with my Dremel to cut it. But that hasn't been working out too well. So my next thought was to go to a glass place or some place that can work with acrylic and have them make it up for me. And do that. But again, I'm like, well, there's like, I don't know of any places. I guess because I've never really done anything like that before. And the only places I found, they were like, they were the kind of places where you go there and ask for one piece of acrylic cut and they'd laugh at you. So go to Home Depot, loser. It would be what I would expect. And I wouldn't blame them. They're like a manufacturer, not a, you know what I mean? God, it smells like balloons. That blows me away. Is that what they call this? I'm not sure. Somebody was telling me about that I should be using this for my wiring harnesses. Tessa tape. Yeah. It's basically a no-name version of yeah. Yeah, I think this came with the V0.1. I think. I guess I should stop calling that and just call it a V0. But I guess with the V0.2 coming out, I don't know. But I think this is a tape that's much better at sticking to itself. So I don't know how long lasting this will be. But I like the way it looks. There's a whole bunch of crap taped together in my car with it. My van, my truck, whatever. So I think it works.
of course, I'm just hoping it's not, you know, sticky as all hell when it gets warm. And I think it's okay. I think it'll be good. But there we go. I think that is that. And what's good about this is I can still move this. No matter how old and weak I get. Well, no, okay, let's not say that. At this point in time, I can still move this. There we go. There's the beast all done. So what do we need to do? I think I need to heat it up, and I need to start a print. I got power. Wow. Sorry. I'm just kind of in shock, in a way. I'm going to be able to. I'm going to have to run out to IKEA tomorrow and buy 2 more lac tables and a set of Allen wheels. I think they're called Allen. I don't know. They could be Allen. But yeah, basically what I do is I take the top from a lac table. I build a lac table, I take the top from a lac table, and I screw it to the bottom of the legs of the other lac table, and I throw away the legs from the second one. Well, not literally. And then I put wheels on the bottom of it. And because I have carpet, it's not like they're sitting on a wood floor. It's not like they move when they're printing. It seemed to me the switchwire does need more filament for the printed parts than a V2. See, I don't think so. You know, I printed the parts for the enclosure in a few hours. Like they're really the big. There's no big corners. So it's a lot less than a V2. Yeah, it's definitely a lot less. Definitely. And I got proof. I'll prove it to you. That's all leftover red. So I have half a roll of red left over after this. And it didn't use a whole roll of black. So yeah, definitely a lot less than a 2.4. Here we go. We got some teal. We're gonna fire up the printer here. We're gonna throw some teal in it. Well, you know, the one thing that I do find with the 2.4 and the tridents, and I'm not going to worry about it again, is that because of the skirt being printed in the primary color, I find you need 2 rolls of one color and half a roll of another. But once I swapped those, I basically found I used 2 rolls of filament. One for yellow, in the case of the trident, and one for the blue, because I swapped the colors in the trident, and I made the skirt yellow instead of blue. And that seemed to balance everything out. I am going to do the same. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to be, I'll end up with 3 colors too. The plan, I'm going to do it more like I did the new Switchwire, the Ender Switchwire. Oh yeah, it's different printing your own than doing printed forward. Yeah, you know, I really need to. I feel as though I need to do some printed forward. Switchwire V391. There we go. VS391. Okay. It's like, nope, I don't want to be communicated with at that angle. Why don't you turn the printer another direction and try communicating with me again? I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm going to try turn it the other way. This is a very common problem I seem to have. Don't know. I just turned this on and it just might not be ready yet. But for some reason I can't see that. The weird thing is, yeah, the weird thing is it replies to pings. If I were to have the interface up, I could tell it to do stuff and it would do it. Oh, I don't like .local DNS names either. But I'm going to tell you, I don't deal with a lot of Android or, oh, and there it is. I don't deal with a lot of Android or iOS or stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, it replies with an IP6. Does minus V4 work? No, it doesn't. Just dash 4? I can't remember what the thing is for V4. Okay. It did a bad thing. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay. We won't do a home there. We'll do a home down here.
Okay, there we go. We've got a homing. Let's preheat PLA. What am I doing preheating PLA? Okay, let's restart the firmware. Did those doors just open by themselves? What just happened? I think the thing just pushed the doors open. No, I think the bed, because I have a 3D hub bed on there, I think the bed pushed the doors open. So I'm going to have to move that wire connector. I'm sorry, that's just hilarious. Okay, let me drop an M18 on that and we'll see what's going on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, something just went down the wrong way when I was laughing. Oh. Yeah. So basically, it's hitting the door on the home. And that's really just because of the bed. If I swap the bed around and put the bed on that way, we'll be fine. Oh. There we go. Okay, that was good. I like that. That was awesome. Yeah, okay. So now I'm going to heat her all up for ABS. $255 and $105. I'm not going to re-PID this right now. We're just going to get a benchy going. I think a benchy. I think some type of thing of a benchy like thing. Not a benchy though. I don't know if I want to print a benchy right now. Cali Dragon? Yeah, make that a feature. Have it open the door halfway to the print, through the print, to cool things down a bit. What do I want? Cali Dragon, right? Calibration cube, no thanks. 11-minute benchy. You know, I might do that one night this week. But maybe we should have a stream here. We'll sit down, pull out the 0.1, and we'll see if we can get the speed up on that thing. I think it's just a matter of raising the current levels. But I'm kind of, you know, I really don't want to break things. Okay, so Switchwire red, it's heating up. We got a ways to go in the bed. You know what? I'm going to turn the hot end off until the bed gets to somewhere reasonable. Dragonfly. PMO, no, that's not the right thing.
Oh yeah, see, yeah, I may have watched a stream on speed printing. So I did the whole thing with the Trident, or sorry, with the Tronxy, the Tronxy 330. So that's not a little printer. It's a big printer with big parts and heavy pieces. But I was able to tune that thing to the point where I got a 13-minute and 22-second benchy. 13 minutes and 22 seconds. So it was a combination of both printer adjustments and slicer adjustments. You know, on the slicer side, the idea was to do less and get more out of it. So print less type thing. Hey, I'm up here in the corner. Oh, I'm pale. And on the other end, it was more of a need to stop the motors from skipping. Was the basic need there. Okay, so documents. Why don't I have anything I can just print? There's the 3D benchy. Where's the Kelly Dragon? There he is. There it is. That's what we'll print. So that's another thing. I'm like, I feel as though everybody's moving to Super Slicer or Prusa Slicer, and I'm still using Cura. I actually haven't even moved to Cura 5 except for 1 or 2 prints that I've had to do. Okay, Switchwire red. Polymaker. ABS. Trim skirt 1, yeah, whatever. Discard changes. We'll reset this up. Print speed 120. Yeah, any PLA I'll print on the other switch wire. This one has a, this is a dragon. Yeah, this is a dragon. Yeah, I've been happy with Cura. I don't like it for multi-material printing and stuff like that. I really prefer Prusa Slicer for that. Oh, the which hot end? So what I did is I think it was a dragonfly. Yeah, I think I put a dragonfly on his printer, and it was running at 260 when I did it was like at full, like, yeah, it was really hot to do a benchy. Okay, material. We want I want to start at 255, 245, 245. Final 240 is fine. Build plate 105. Flow. I'm gonna turn the flow down to like 96%. I always find ABS. I need to turn the flow down in order to get it to do what I want. Print speed 120 millimeters per second. Why is the inner wall speed 160? I'm not going to worry about that. I guess I could just go to Voron parts, right? No, I don't have any Voron part. Okay.
2 walls, alternating with 3, and then we're just going to go with a skirt of, I'm going to go with like a big skirt, like 12, because this is a pretty small model, and I'm going to have to tune the printer dynamically as I do it. You know, I'm still torn on the whole Revo Dragon. I have no problem with Dragon hotheads. I really like them. They work really well, and they work all the time. All of my printers have Dragons in them, except for the Trident, which has a Revo. Now, the Revo has pissed me off more than once. The Revo, I don't like the silicone around it. Everything sticks to it. You know what I mean? That kind of bugs me. Yeah, it's a lot to do with materials. I'm just using plain ABS most of the time. Where are we sitting at here? Okay. I can heat up the hot end now. We're at about 105 on the bed. So we want Voron Switchwire red, print with Octoprint. Yeah, it's weird. My whole UI will stop working. I won't be able to refresh anything on the web page, and yet I can click the print to Octoprint button and it'll work every time. Yeah, I haven't really printed with much abrasives. I have a roll of eSun carbon fiber nylon, I think is what it is. It's nowhere. It's on a rack outside in the other room. But I have a thing of carbon fiber nylon. I'm like, what do I possibly print that needs carbon fiber nylon? I don't know. I can't figure it out yet. But when I do, I'm definitely going to print it. Definitely. Drone frames, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, nylon would be really good because it's flexible and doesn't break and yet holds shape. Glow in the dark needs abrasives. Really? So yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, I really don't expect to see myself doing any printing of that type. I think the Sparkle ABS is probably the most abrasive thing I'll use. My coffee was awfully cold. That's better. Oh, you did that, did you? But yeah, it's I don't know. It's been good for me. That's basically what I should leave it at. It's been real good to me. Polymaker ABS has been really good to me. Okay, that's melting. That's good. Look at that. Detected. It says detected. What is that? What is that? What is that noise? I know it's the extruder. I know that much.
Sometimes I feel like that doesn't push enough air. Now if this were a printer that were, you know, never printed on, that would not surprise me at all. But being as this was the printer that the ERCF was on, and I have printed with it, I am actually quite shocked that there's something weird going on. No, it's a printer that nothing's changed. So now let's retract. It's not moving. It's not moving. Either way, it's just locking up in one place and not moving. So, where is my, oh wow, it's 9:49, 9:46. It's probably got something to do with me shoving this thing on there. Okay, let's undo this. No, it's making a hell of a noise. So, something did not go together right after the, oh, you know what? This isn't gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. I don't think we're getting an ABS print tonight. I don't think we're getting an ABS print tonight. See, what I'm looking at here, or trying to look at, is the gear. But of course, I can't see the gear because in Reddish Rabbit carrot feeder adjustment and tool head. My guess is I've either tightened everything up too much and something's binding on the extruder gear, which is possible because I did just install the switchwire, the afterburner, but I did print after that. I think we printed a Cali Dragon after the install. Now, I don't want to take this too far off here because the hot end is still kind of warm and it's going to take a while to cool down. Oh well. Okay. Now the latch is open. No, it's not moving, eh? It's like vibrating back and forth. See what I mean? It just wants to vibrate. I don't know, I'm confused. Yeah, I would agree it's a wiring issue. Yeah, it's definitely a wiring thing. See, I've got half of the lights wired up for the hot end, or for the stealth burner, but yet I didn't do that. I basically left it at that point. Now, I'm going to say something about this case. It's definitely harder to get this stuff and see things. Oh boy. I don't want to, well, I guess, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was going to say, I don't want to shut the power off because the hot end's hot, but there's no filament in there. Okay, sorry, you're going to have to stare at my back for a moment. Okay, that looks fine now. Well, it looked fine before, but I've unplugged and replugged in the stepper. Yeah, when I am, yeah. Yeah, don't unplug stepper motors while you have the power on. No. A fan, okay, if you're willing to risk it, but not a stepper motor. Though I am going to say, sorry, coffee went down the wrong way. I've never lost a stepper driver. I've never lost a stepper driver. I've definitely blown out a MOSFET for a fan, though. I've got an SKR2 that's dead. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to it, and I have an SKR2 where fan 0 doesn't work, but fan 1 and 2 do. So I'm fine with that. You only need 2 fans, right? The funny thing is, though, you know, I was going to put that in the trunk, see.
But for the life of me, I couldn't get the bed to work. Everything worked, but I couldn't heat the bed. I just couldn't. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. So I swapped to a brand new one in a box that I had. And everything worked, of course. Then I found out that there was 2 different chips on them. The 4-digit extension on the chip was a different one, and for some reason I had compiled for one, and the one that everything worked for, but I didn't compile for the other one, and that was the one thing that wouldn't work. It's just sometimes these things are really hard to troubleshoot. Okay, that's a bad sound, and it's still making it. Lots of sparks and smoke. The SKR2 is badly designed to have the TMC reverse feature. Okay, I'm not an electronics person. I don't know. My brain can't handle that stuff. I'll write code, something I can see and understand. Oh, so they completely removed the remove the connection to the ground on the fan as well. Well, that's not good. I know that. Yeah, it's probably better to open it like that. Okay, let's put this back together. Because I'm starting to believe that the problem is not up here, but I'm going to grab the oh, how does that go now? It goes like that, like that. I'm going to grab the, ow! It's hot, hey? Somebody made that warm. I didn't burn myself, I just surprised myself, thankfully. Where is the, oh, it's right here. Just want to get that out of the way. Don't burn yourself. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say I have never burnt myself on a hot end yet. I've never burnt myself on hot plastic. And even this time, I did not burn myself. I felt the heat, though. I felt the heat. Okay, so that's back together. Hey, Grant's Auto Essentials. Bad crimp. Yeah, you know, I would be jumping on that, all of that right now. I would, if it wasn't a harness from LDO, a printer that's been running for 2 months with a Rage Rabbit carrot feeder on it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go pop the driver off on the other end, and I'm going to do some coil testing, and we'll see where that points. But right now, I'm going to strip this down. Not strip it down, just take all the, you know, things that are hanging off it. And I'm going to take a look at the bottom. We're going to pull that plug on the, pull the plug on the, oh, it's wrong. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's over here. Gets around a lot. Pull the plug, check the coils. Oh, 5 a.m., man, what are you doing? Sorry. Pull the plugs, check the coils, make sure that everything's conducting. If not, I'm truly gonna say I think I'm gonna leave it tonight.
I do start work at 7 a.m. and I'm not gonna stay up as late as DJ Natty.
5 a.m. Wow, I couldn't do that anymore. I really couldn't. That's not true. When I shouldn't. But when I built my 2.4, I stayed up till 7 in the morning the night I was building it and did all the electrical. I couldn't stop myself. Okay. Oh, yeah. I got back issues. Okay, we have a conductivity problem. One coil's working fine. The other one I have no conductivity to. Just looking at those thinking there's got to be a way to go 270 degrees on them. There might not be. Oh yeah, this familiar issue, familiar troubleshooting. I think we've probably, all of us have been here at one point or another. Okay, blue. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go grab a couple of JST board connectors and pop them on the end of those because it's gonna make it so much easier to test them. I got another box of these in, by the way. So now I've got more two connector. Okay, so there's 4 conductor. Slap one on here. Slap one on there. Really? Really? That's the test cable is 12 inches long? Really? What would you like me to test with that? To see if something else is 12 inches long? Because it's not going to be good to connect to anything electrically. It won't reach anything. Nothing. Why do I bother? Sorry. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this off on this side. Okay. So to me, it almost seems like the black wire is not connected. Of course, have I got this backwards? If I got this backwards and I'm looking at the motor, could be a bad crimp. Could be something I should have checked before I started. Okay, so what I'm doing here is wrong. I'm testing the wrong point. Okay, so that's good. So we've got a good motor, but for some reason we've got a bad connection between the board and here. And the only place that bad connection could possibly be, whoops, is on the PCB board that we didn't even touch that plug on. And yes, it was pulled out. There we go. Whew, sweat's pouring off me. It's getting warm in here. The pressure is on. Okay, so what happened there? Everything's closed. Is this plug, when I pulled the plug out to get to the fan, that one got just sort of pulled at an angle. And yeah, that was the cause of that, I believe. Don't quote me. Okay, you can quote me. That was the cause of that. Adam, 2022. Yeah, I'm glad something isn't like really broken. You know, I've had motors smash into this, not motors, but print heads smash into the side of things so many times, it's ridiculous. I've never broken anything that way. I know it's possible, I know it happens. But, you know, I don't, ooh, that just popped out. I don't even think I've even, like, panicked and shut down a printer, like, emergency stop, like, ah, or brought it and unplugged it quickly. I just never found the you know, the urgency behind that. I'm like, yeah, stepper motor skipping, it's bouncing off the end, the X stop isn't working, oh well, I'll just reach over and shut it down. And I don't know. I guess I'm always ready to do that when I first power up a printer, but I'm not like worried that it's gonna smash something. Like generally the printers I build are solid enough, so that's not a concern. Oh yeah, people don't know my name. Yeah, so I've been on YouTube since 2014, and everybody who knows me either calls me Game or Game Face, which was my YouTube name, my gamer name, gamer tag, for whatever. So yeah, This is the first YouTube channel I've given out my name on. Okay. Are we ready to give it a try? I don't think we're actually going to get something printed tonight now, but at least we're going to know that it's not broken, right? That's all we need to know, is it is not broken. Should I? Yeah. Okay. Move these things before I sit on them and hurt myself with sharp, pokey wire testers. And we're going to fire this thing up. I'm gonna have to print sideways on all my print things now, from now on. Oh, you can call me anything you want. Adam, game face, maker source. I don't care. If you want to, you at maker source, if you want to highlight something to me, of course, because nothing else is going to work. But I guess it's the same as, like, nobody really refers to Nero as Tyler, really. So if you want other people to know who you're talking about, probably maker source or something like that. I don't know. But my name is always good. Yeah, if you call me Adam, I will respond. But it just won't get like a highlight on the thing. Sorry, just going through and snugging things up. Got to give it the last quarter turn, eh? And yeah, on Discord and stuff like that. If you actually chat with me in a real personal, like a personal DM, everything will be game face. Because doing this is different than running a gaming channel in a way. This is a much more personal thing. People playing games, unless you're playing with them, there's a disconnect, and you're never on that level. Whereas with stuff like this, you're more often on that level rather than not, you know what I mean? Like, there was only a few people. There's the people that I still talk to now. I still communicate with. If you've been on the stream now and then, you've seen people come up and call me Game Face. Death Bruce showed up once. Luke shows up quite often. So there's these people that that come in, and they're from somewhere else, but that's basically from my old life. I know it's weird, but to me it's not. To me it's just the way it is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I missed something.
I'm pretty sure this is my fault.
Yeah, see, I have completely separate online life than I have real life. I try not to mix those things. They're like, you know, like I've got my job. I deal with so many people. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I really don't want the two crossing. You know what I mean? I don't need somebody at my job going, "Hey, I saw you playing Minecraft online," or whatever. So yeah, I didn't plug the stepper motor back in. That's why I did nothing this time. I guess nothing is better than something wrong. Oh yeah, it was just me, and I knew I did it as soon as it stopped. It wasn't moving. I'm like, oh yeah, that was not that was where I was measuring from.
But at this point, now that we're like, I'm 5 hours and 17 minutes into this,
this is definitely the point where I'm going to start messing up
and making mistakes.
Never friend a coworker online. Yeah, I have, like I said, I have completely separate social media presence rather than work. I don't Facebook, I Twitter, and I Instagram, but not in the same sense as that. I just post pictures of prints and like things I'd built in game and in games and stuff like that. Yeah, everything's all connected up here. Because that was where that's when I realized that, hey, this has to be something on the tool ad. That's all we've messed with. Was when we were checking the connectivity up here to the motor. Whoa, everybody just disappeared. Ah, there we go, the fan's back on. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I closed it. How did I close it? What button on my mouse closes things? Okay. Wow, this printer only has 110 hours of printing. No, I think it was YouTube. There's still 9 people here, but suddenly it dropped down to 5. And now the line where on YouTube it shows the thing and then it showed a line going down to 5. That line's disappeared completely. Everything's back up to 9, and there was never just 5 people here. So yeah, YouTube. Oh, family business. Yeah, I worked at a family business for 12 years or 10 years. United Army was a family business. Okay, I'm gonna go get something. I'll be right back. So a few of us on my Discord, thanks to Squirrel Brain actually, he went out and bought or he was building his printer, and he's got these heat shrink labels, heat shrink tubing labels. Yes, heat shrink tubing labels. So he's got a labeler that takes a cartridge that prints heat shrink tape. So he's got all of us off on buying these things now. So there was 2 models that we were looking at. There was the E110 and the E300. The E110 isn't really made to do it, but it does it. And the E300 is made to do it, and it does it. So really? Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, I stopped. I still have my Facebook page, but I have, there's the Game Face page. So that's all that's attached to my account anymore. And I would just eliminate that. I really should. Wow, that closes up so nice. I am really happy with that. Oh my God, it is so sharp looking. Yeah, I'm like, nice job, guys. That well designed. I can't help it, but really like how that's done. Okay, so we're gonna print the Cali Dragon. It's going to start, we're at a 100-degree bed right now, so it's going to start in 5 degrees. While that heats up, I'm going to babble a bit and just start putting away some of the tools of the trade here. Oh, I may have mentioned, I had to buy some more trays, bolt trays. I have another $150 in bolts showing up in a couple of days. So I've got everything I need when it comes to bolts, fasteners, and everything for the Legacy now. That's all been ordered. I got my motors ready, like for order, so that should be coming soon too. I thought about printed screw trays, but when they're not clear, they're a pain to use. Like a solid a solid screw tray is not, or a screw tray is fine, but a solid screw container is useless. Then I'd have to like come up with something to like make really good labels for everything. I don't know how I would go about that though, because you know, how do you do things like that in this modern day and age? This thing is freaking ridiculous. Look how big this is. Sorry, I keep on choking. This is freaking huge. It's a monster. I don't know if the E110 is that big. PTG. Okay, one thickness, 0.15 maybe? Minus 0.2? Yeah, that might be it, minus 0.2. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's gonna fall off the bed, of course. Halfway through, because it's first print, you know. What I gotta start doing is I need to create a spreadsheet to basically record print bed and Z offset for particular printers, because like I have, I don't know, 6 different print beds for the Trident and the 2.4, and they're all slightly different. You know, I do know that my I really like these 3D hub print beds. I'm really happy with them. I've never had the PEI damaged on one of them. That's why I'm really happy, but not damaged. My energetic PEI sheet just bubbled. And it just turned into a bunch of bubbles. I only print stuff that I don't want a nice finish on that sheet. Whether locally or online. Why am I missing something? Same as no, these are that. Do not disconnect this. Yeah, I do have clear PETG, but I guess it's not clear PETG. It's foggy PETG. The maker source sign that I made, which is, it's like this big. It's like almost a meter wide, or 750 millimeters. 3/4 of a meter. It has PETG covers around the whole thing, and that's actually what's brought it to the development of that sign. That's brought it to a halt. Is I have no way to glue that stuff. I can glue PE or PLA, but I can't glue PLA to PETG. It won't stick. So yeah, I've got lots of learning to do. The label maker Oh, you know what? I should be throwing this out there. Right now, this thing is on sale for 130 bucks, down from 200, and it's got free shipping on that price. I bought it online in Canada. It's a Canadian company. So Duff, you would probably be interested rather than everybody else. IT. Something bad just happened. Error. What just happened? Well, that just failed miserably. I don't know what happened. The hot end fan? I can't affect the hot end fan. Okay, so that's where it shut it down right there. Why is the bed like all wavy? I don't know what happened, but that doesn't look right. Yeah, I'm almost thinking we failed because I didn't do a PID on the bed. I knew it. As soon as I clicked that and it wouldn't come up, I've lost connection to it. Nothing. I can't remember the PID tune command. PID calibrate, and that's what it is. And never do that.
target. Wait a minute. Extruder max temperature should be 260. Don't know if that's gonna work. Thankfully, we're already at 105, so it shouldn't be so bad. Let's check. And we've lost connection again. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, it might be in the mainsail. In the mainsail thing. Yeah. Well, PID is more about temperature maintenance rather than how to bring it up. It's not about bringing the bed up to temperature necessarily. It's about maintaining the bed at a temperature. So you don't have spikes and drops and spikes and drops. You have a smooth wave at 105. So if you have the bed of the temperature up, it's not going to really start the actual PID tuning process of, you know, lowering it and bringing it up, lowering it and bringing it up until it, you know, it'll start it right away if you're already there. Max temp in the config. Okay, let's check it out. It's not here anymore. It's not really here. If I F5, it's just gonna go reload. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. This is not a DNS problem. This is not a DNS problem. This is a device not responding, period, problem. I can change pages. I can tell the printer to turn the temperature up. So it is listening. $270 on the extruder. The heated bed should be, what? Where's heated bed? $130. So yeah, what's happening with my UI on all of my printers? It's weird, but when they're in this room, they hop in and out of existence. They will take commands from the UI, but if I refresh the UI, they won't supply a UI. They won't respond. But yet if I say print this file, they're like, oh yeah, I'm good, I'm printing this file. And they continually give updates to what they're doing. But if I go to open the print config, it fails. If I go to do anything else, it fails. But it's PIDing just fine. Yeah, it's on Wi-Fi. I have a lot of devices on Wi-Fi though, this is not like a normal house when it comes to Wi-Fi. Not at all. Yeah, I could go do all that stuff, but the problem, the thing is, it shouldn't be a problem. We're dealing with a Linux install here. It should be pretty straightforward. It is IPv4 and IPv6 networking, so I could turn off v6 completely. But I've never had a problem with a v2 in the other room until I move it in here. Especially in the area around here to like over here. One of the reasons the Trident is sitting over here is because of that problem. Is when it sits over here, it's fine, but if I have it close to this area here, it's no good. It's a very, very weird thing. You know what though? I hate to say, we're not gonna get a print tonight. It's 10:41. Yeah, once I get a table in here where I can, you know, once I replace this bad computer with a workspace, get rid of the TV, and have a place where I can actually do all this stuff back here, things will change. But I just can't do that right now. I have looked at trying to put a proper radio on the Pi, or antenna. But you know, things like that, just they take time and skills that I don't have or haven't built yet. But we'll see. Two printers on one Pi. Cool. How do you do that? That's a thing? Okay, so, whoa. Thankfully, that's just flavored soda water, but I just spilled it all over everything. By flavored, I mean it has no sugar in it. But now it's gonna taste like mouse mat. I gotta stop. It's too late to be doing this. And like I said this half an hour ago. If I keep going, I'm gonna start making mistakes. And I think putting my drink on next to the mouse was a mistake. Multiple, oh yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, that would make complete sense. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with the progress I made today. I'm even more happier with this whole enclosure as a thing. This enclosure is awesome. Like, it's like a freestanding plastic box. It almost feels like it's not, but it really, you know, it really gives you that vibe. What I haven't done is turn on the lights. I need to figure out how to turn on the lights. So the lights are on, but the lights aren't on. I don't think I have the lights hooked up to the board. Oh well. No, I think that everything's set up to do it because it is it's the base config, but I've made some customizations to the config. I do some weird stuff. Like I've renamed all this stuff with Z underscore in front of it because I didn't like how it interfered with how it was all over the place. So Yeah, it's from LDO. So, again, it's not responding. Yeah, it's not, you're right. You're absolutely right, Duff. I will mess it up. I will, yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever the case may be, everything here is solid. We were actually ready to move forward to the next step. Twofold. Get this thing printing ABS, get it ready to help to print the new 2.4 R2. And the next step, of course, is that unit down there. That unit needs to be, it needs some work. Move that down here. I'm gonna move that over there. And now I'm gonna bring this up here. So our 2.4, our Ender Switchwire. What needs to be done on here? What are the next steps? I did a little bit of a rewire on this so that I could mount everything down here for the easy board. That's all done. The filament sensor needs to be fixed, needs to be working. It actually does work if I take. Okay, so the lights work. Woo, the lights work. But it was in the middle of PID tuning, which it is now done. So the lights work. Awesome. Brightness. Yay! So yeah, they basically flashed. Yeah, I'm good. So let me also show this before I go for the day. So this is what I've been using on my acrylic, is Novus. So basically I'm gonna take what would you call this? A cloth, and I'm going to put some Novus on the acrylic. I'm going to wipe it down, and what this is going to do is it's going to stop it from being staticky. It's going to take the static away from it. It'll stop it from getting staticky forever, basically. None of my other printers are staticky. So if you use this stuff, basically just take a really soft cloth, you'll find all the static goes away and all the stuff doesn't stick to the printer anymore. It's still fingerprints, you know, still awful, terrible things. And there we go. Oh, this side needs to be done too. So that should put a damper on static for a while, quite a while. Like I said, I was smart on the Trident. I treated everything first. So
I've never had a static issue with any of the acrylic on the Trident. This, well, we just did it just now, so we'll see what it does. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna be able to print tonight. I have to have a shower and get ready for bed. I should probably eat some supper too. Yeah, that's right. I actually have some food cooked. Yeah, that's right. I'll eat that. And then tomorrow, if I stream, it'll be working back. It'll be back on here. We'll talk about some of the plans I have for the V0.1 as well. Just fixing up and things while I print the other stuff in the background. So I'm gonna leave this here. It's been an awesome night. I've had so much fun today. Between, you know, Steve's stream and all this, it's been a very streamy day. It's been a very streamy weekend. I basically spent my entire weekend watching or streaming. Try zero conversion. No, my idea for the, I want to replace the back panel, that white black back panel, the black back panel with a white panel on the top, a printed panel, and sort of make some changes that way. I also want to make the back so that it clips on instead of screws on, because I hate doing any service to it. But we're going to save that discussion for the future. Push that off right now, and we're gonna go. We're gonna have to call this a day. Thanks for watching, everybody. Again, thanks for the support. I want to thank my members. First off, you know, I'm just getting started here, but you know, everything helps. And thanks for joining us, Steve. It's been really nice to have you here. And you've been really helpful, not only here, but with your streams. And it's great to have somebody in the community that has that much, that, you know, that is able to help so much. It's great. So finish this up, and that's it. So thanks for watching. I will see everybody next time, and have a good night. Bye.